Hello then folks, welcome back to epistemic-gnomes, and today we're going to begin with a new presentation of this project. Well, actually I've already streamed this character design here. I was doing the model sheet, but this was it was in this mid-December of last year, so about less than 1 month ago I was doing this on live. I was beginning with that, and now I'm returning to this concept because I've got new inspiration of how to use this character in different ways. And so what is going to be, well, her name is Tuka. I'm reusing a character name from webcomics, Rebecca Tuka, but her is just Tuka for now. It's not the same character. Her eyes are a little similar. Of course, the style is my 3D style, but anyways, here I'm going to continue, right, the creation of this 3D character from scratch. And so here, just let's start with a little highlight here. Very junk stuff, but nah, should that need a highlight? Nah, this is too noobish. I won't waste my time. Just to recover here this model sheet, just open the folder. Now I've reorganized it. Yeah, because it involves some data on the folders, so not annoying things to set up. Okay, so I've already done the job anyways. And so here is exactly the same image, right? It's just that I could try to split in half. The only reason I did that is so that I can look closer this drawing from here and this drawing from here, but this is the most accurate one. The other one is, I was concerned more about the costume or some pose, just some test, maybe some different weapon. It's still blurry certain aspects of her character design, but in principle that should be it. So it's a little shorter in size and tallness than my other characters, but it's the same style, so this they can exist all together, right? It's not like super difference. And I have many characters about more or less these proportions. Alright, so today here we'll see how much can I do on these developments. I'm gonna stick to this basic stuff, which is basically the model sheet in grease pencil model sheet. I'm going to improve it, so I have to make some fixes in the side view. I think it's a bit, she seems like leaning backward just slightly. Maybe I can fix this by just adjusting the feet. Yeah, I think it's the shin and the foot, they can be more backward. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Maybe the neck could be a bit more lean forward. I could revise some of these strokes, but in principle this is correct, or it's accurate enough. Also the clothing and hair for the side view, and also I've been trying to find reference on a very professional, difficult problem. This is not so much a problem for 2D animation, but it's a problem for 3D animation or 3D characters, CG art, because it's the 3/4 view problem. And so this is super hard. Actually, it's much harder than I thought, because actually if I want not to cheat with some feature like morphing effect, like automation cheating effect that we can do in 3D, like in animation, long feature film animation, Bell, Japanese animation, right? They made that the character morphs. It's called camera automorph, something like that, and well, it's very smart trick. I I wouldn't have this idea myself until I don't know how much time spending in the, but it's, yeah, maybe it's a very interesting thing, because since we cheat in 2D art, we can also unstylize characters sometimes. We can also do that in 3D, but the problem is that if we are not using to employ this technique, this method, I was able to build a prototype of that. You can look in the Blender artist forum, there is some documentation about that. It's some guy that mentioned that it that existed. Oh, that's interesting. Then I looked at that. How can that be done in Blender? And some people put some ideas there, and then I've made my own prototype. It's actually pretty simple, but it's tricky. It needs to rig the camera in relation to the, not a static thing, but in relation to an axis of the head. So that is, the front of the head needs to be rigged according to the camera positioning in 3D space. So we can have an angle between those two or something like that, and that angle will calculate if the morph occurs or not. The morph will change, for example, from a front view, and as we rotate the camera here, it will become morphed. So we have morphed the whole shape of the profile, for instance, to have a, so it's a very interesting trick. So these guys, I don't know who pioneered that, but maybe it was the Japanese studios. Anyway, now the technique is widespread, I think. Fortunately, it's not too hard to make, but there could be more complications, like where you might want to have not only the front and side, we might want to have the bottom and top view and all that, and they can combine, of course, in the morph. So this can pose other additional problems, but in principle it's more important about the profile, in my opinion. But the foreshortening from top and bottom can also be interesting. Actually, I think they would be relevant to some extent. Okay, of course this is more useful for 3D stylized characters. Alright, so here, correct body side view. Yeah, okay, let's start with that. It's the simplest thing here. So I'm gonna hide those things. Let's back, I have a back view here. Why this is here? Okay, it's not visible, so we're gonna get here. Let's bring into this one. It's unlocked. Yes, because here I'm using this auto locked inactive layer, so that will make things easier. See, auto unlock side body. Yes. So here, because it's grease pencil, is very simple. If we don't want to do anything too hard, fancy, we get just a proportional posing here. Let's try to, yeah, just the points, select. Okay, so I think something is wrong here. Ah, yeah, the proportional editing is gigantic and it is lagging everything. Okay, it's lagging a little. So I'm gonna try to get something like here. Maybe make some rotation here. Yeah, there's too much mesh, right? I sort of need to simplify this. No, I'm not gonna move this up or down. Okay, that sort of helps balancing this this mesh. No, not this. Yeah, so let's see. Simplify. I think I forgot to use this. What's the size of this file? No, it's not too heavy. But let's make a test here. Yeah, this might worth a highlight. This is the annoying thing about Grease Pencil. They improved it, but I think it is still complicated sometimes. Isn't it just the proportional editing that is... Yeah, proportional editing lags, but there's too much mesh, right? So let's get the yeah, highlight here. Right, folks, so here I have a model sheet in Grease Pencil, and it seems that already there's some lag. Also proportional editing apparently caused some lag, but there's certainly too much mesh here. So there will be other different ways to do this in Blender 4.3.2. I think so far I found the best way. You could try to do this from edit mode, but I wasn't having good results here, like some sort of simplify maybe. It simplifies too much, but hold on. I don't know what I've lost here. Maybe this is not a good idea, but let's see. Yeah, that's too much. But then we have some proposition here, factor. Yeah, it's like... I think it's too random, so it's not... I don't think it will be very nice here. So, and if you use something else like subdivision, this must be on edit mode, like subdivide and smooth. Well, that will of course be the opposite, right? So it will smooth, which might be good, but then it's subdividing, right? So making it even heavier. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna pick the modifier here for the Grease Pencil object, and there's a generate simplify, or just Shift A, type simplify. There we go. So here I think what was the best, maybe merge here. So if we have fix, we can... Yeah, this looks like that operation, right? The that other I don't remember which was the name. Then we have some... Yeah, let's try something like that. Sample. Oh yeah, let's augment these values for each one of them and see if we got any... Yeah, they have different propositions there, so it's hard to match a certain amount, right? Yeah, so everything seems to be very done, but I think the merge would be... Oh yes, the merge, the idea of merging might be the good one, because then you see... Oops, what happened? I got... Ah, yes, that's this shortcut. Okay, nightmare shortcut. Need to change that. Alright, so the idea here is very interesting, because we can indeed have this massive reduction of the points, right? Whoa, look at that. So that is the... Oh, we need this, right? So of course let's 0. Then as we start to get... Yeah, so this is very strong. So yeah, so something like 0.01 apparently should be very good, but it sort of creates the... It erases a little of the image. So but this could be nice, so I'm going to make a comparison here. If I have here the file, it is currently 30 megabytes, so I'm going to apply this Gonna save, maybe make an iteration here, and apply, just apply all keyframes, whatever. And I hope this applies to every single layer. Probably this will apply to every single layer. But I can check, so let's see here, for instance, this. Alright, so they are okay. Let's try this one. No, let's try another one. Sorry, folks. Here, let's try this one then. Front costume, where it is. I have an idea of the... Yeah, this seems to have been simplified as well. It seems very regular, right? So that seems good. So now I'm gonna save here. And so if we compare now, this has... Oh, look at that. About one third of the original size. So now probably proportional editing. You see, the images don't seem to have been... So of course the way this happens relates a lot to the brush that we are using to draw. So my brush was really for sketching, so but a sketching that was not very economic, so that's why I ended up with this nearly nightmarish amount of control points for the response. But with this object modifier, the simplify on the merge with very slight value, this is very good to fix that. So finally we got here on the layers, and I'm gonna save here. So for instance, let's say that I have the front body. They are disorganized, but doesn't matter. So we can make a collection about here, but the most important thing here is that I can then have this yeah, this opacity here. Let's check. Responding to light, I don't know. Yeah, no, there's nothing in the scene for that. So yeah, so here's the max opacity. I could change the color of this maybe on, I think this is in draw mode, right? But to do this we need to like assign a certain material, right? Anyways, maybe it could be these ones. There's another topic. Yeah, so this is not important. What is important then finally is to test. I'm gonna cut this from the highlight. So is to test this this thing with the... Yeah, it is still lagging, but much less. So this is a good thing, and the file is 1/3 of the size, so that is good enough. Yes. Yeah, the annoying thing of these highlights is that they cut a lot of time for explaining what I could be working on the model, right? So here, the side view, right? Which seems to be good now. Maybe just slightly move the... Yeah, slightly move this. Here. And here this is very weird, so... Where is the thing is in another position. It's annoying. Okay, let's just okay, that seems to be adequate. Then checked. So this we got. Do I have some better thing here? A code here that will work for. I don't know how this. Like, yeah. Done. And yeah, I don't know. So this helps. Okay. Card body side view, then make hair costume side view. Okay, that will be sort of fast. Okay, so need here a different thing here. Control. Oh, actually, that's an interesting point for a highlight. Sorry, folks. Yeah, I'll try to be fast here. I've been wasting time on these highlights, extending too much and losing myself into it. So folks, here very interesting thing for making model sheets, right? So for example, I have the side view. I want to make cloth here, but I need the reference of the front view. This thing is not so good in Blender, because when we make this, we don't have the dynamic thing. Like, they've just messed up, and now to rematch exactly, it's over. We can't. It's just well, we can have, but it's very annoying. So we don't match. It's not like the quad view, which is locking stuff. So it's actually the quad view. I think it's Control Alt Q. Yeah. So this one is dynamic. Well, sometimes it's not dynamic, so I don't know. I don't know what happened. Maybe there's a control here to. Sometimes they move in sync. So this is toggle quad view regions area toggle maximize. Yeah, so it's this Control Alt Q, right? So this is very good, but then we it matches everything top, but the area is terrible, right? We don't have really. We need a giga screen to be able to, a good resolution to be able to use this in peace, right? So this is more for some technical. Also, it's good to turn this navigate off. It takes some space. So what I'm gonna do then is this. So I don't need the quad view for this, although it could be useful. But of course we try to get the right size here, something that we are sure gonna use, right? Probably, yeah, from here. Then I'm gonna make the division area here, and now look at this. I will use the numpad. So actually, hold on, let's get the screencasts keys. Control numpad 2, Control numpad 2. So then we have this, and the mouse wheel should be also regular, and then we can just fix this. It's pretty annoying because it's not dual making the operations, but then we have this kind. Don't use the control, because this is not a control Z thing. So if you don't control, yeah, so maybe you save, right? For example, here it's over. I've just messed up this, and I have to match the. So I hope, they seriously hope, Blender developers, they are the community, they make something that will automate this this possibility. Maybe something that allows for multiple, for matching, right, area to area 3D viewport editors, right? So, or now, so maybe behaving the way I was telling here, that I don't know why it is not working on Blender 4.3.2. I was sure these work together. Maybe there would be an option here, but I don't see any. So yeah, so here, because I've just messed up, I don't want to be, I want to, it need to be very technical here, right? So it's not a question of right, want exacting stuff, right? And so we have partial exacting stuff, but they are not good enough for a little click and then it's over, folks. So this is maybe something about to lock the viewport would be good. Yeah, like because it's very easy to break this this stuff. Okay, so this is how we can, of course, and then here we get a, oops. Alright, I've just broke my thing. I don't know the comments that I've went through, but maybe I can recover. Yes, I can probably recover. So Control 4 on numpad 4, and so just bring here. It is in the center, front view. Oh, of course, I need here the front body here, and there we go. So here I have this matching, and there is another little issue. Be careful. I still don't understand the behavior, but I think this is broken. Might be a bug. So essentially, as we, okay, just one more area here. I'm gonna save gradually, and at some point, oh, you see what happened? I don't know why this happens, but this is not supposed to happen, right? I just want to keep my proportion there, right? So now this also breaks. So probably if you're doing model sheets like that, you probably experience that, and I don't understand. So this is why we need some, another reason why we need some locking, right? Okay, but this is probably what I need. And then of course, zoom in, zoom out. We need this. It will be very nice if we have this thing that will rematch or in sync, put them in the areas in synchrony, right? So I don't need to be doing this like very exacting for everyone to have all the areas to have at least 2 areas. It's very, very annoying, tedious, right? And certainly it's very simple stuff, but well, they've done it in Control Alt Quad, toggle quad view, so I think it's just something that needs some improvements here, right, folks? Anyway, so here is the highlight. So at least here we can rely on this math, provided you don't do this. Right, there's a threshold here and here too. So this is as often for model sheets work, it's not good, in my opinion. Alright, so here yes, also I need the hair. Okay, we can get that, and probably let's see the materials that I'm using. Guides, probably dot stroke. So yeah, probably I was using this with some, so going to this mode. Yes, the color attributes, right? So I don't know what okay, I'm gonna copy that. doesn't seem to operate any change, so indeed this is just probably here. So I don't think I have here the color palette for these strokes. Yeah, I don't. So, and I want, so I just need to use more color attributes. Just trying to match the colors approximately. I think that will be fine. So let's, I think it's C, the shortcut. No, it's V. Yeah, it's, for me it's V. So I got here. Maybe this is not very bright, so I'm gonna, at least the hue seems to be correct. Here, what is the pencil? Yeah, I think I was using some pencil soft. I'm not sure I have all my brushes here, so yeah, I'm not familiar with this system here, so I know I have an organic brush somewhere that I've made, but maybe it's all libraries. Maybe it's here. No, there's yeah, so apparently in this file it lost the yeah, this is very unfortunate because now I don't know how to I don't know how to recover my material, yeah, my brush. So yeah, so push up to here. Yeah, so I'm gonna use this. Is there anything? Yeah, I use like this one, and press active smooth, maybe less spacing. No, maybe more spacing actually. I don't know about that. Then it seems to be lagging a little. Do you have stabilizer? It's post processing. There's some simplifier ready, and okay, anyways, well, I think I can use this. It's just the cloth here is not too. Oh, actually this is not the cloth. The cloth will be this one. Well, what color is that one? Some sort of, yeah, it's some sort of orange color, I think. So yeah, so I don't have much here to say. It's just try to make some idea how this would be. Yeah, this will be inside. There are the breasts, the torso. Then it will below here about this here, it will go down about here. Yeah, so this is really not really important, but just gonna make sure this exists. Alright, and then we have a belt about here, and there it will be here, the front. So it would be better to have some guide here. The belt seems a bit too low in my opinion from this angle, the side view, but I can also work with that from the back view then. And then there is this problem, right? It draws small, need to be shifting zoom, right? So if I try to zoom, I already fuck up the proportion of the viewport, so that is really annoying to. I don't know, remember other softwares, because in other software we don't remember how we do this in the same. There is no areas, right? Like this. It's different, right? Yeah, so here is basically that this will be going about here, right? So this is yeah, I could make some folding, but this is just some reference if I want later. To take those into account, then let's continue. It's hard to draw like that, right? Because drawing needs to be more organic, like, right? So alright, then here that seems fine. Then okay, I'll keep the same material. So here, according to the model sheet, the idea is to have, yeah, actually maybe the side is higher. Then we have this thing in the front. Then it, alright, something like that. Some boots folding here. Oh yes, I haven't defined how that would be, right? So if these boots have any other feature here. Yeah, so here is a little, I haven't decided that if she has high heels or not. Probably some amount, but it's, I flattened the foot on the model sheet, so this means that if I were to, oh, what's happening? No, I was erasing the, I was drawing on the side body. Great. Alright, so, well, not too much destructive thing, right? But very bad idea. So I think I can recollect those in some tricky way. Okay, let's go back to the, I didn't even make the, yeah, side hair costume. So we're gonna I'm gonna continue from here, but nothing to erase here, so essentially is that I'd have to make this is how I would rig that, but this is probably it's easier with modeling, right? There are different ways to do this, so I don't even need to do that, but this just to remember that she has this soft high heel boots. All right, typical adventurer's boots. So now any other detail here? No, I'm not gonna. Yeah, and here you see I've already probably messed these things. So yeah, for the front I already didn't make any detail for the boots except for this, so I will leave like that. So now I need to fix this thing. Go on the edit mode, take off the so I'm gonna pick those so probably this is boots, so move to side here. It's locked. Okay, yeah, great. I don't know which color is that. It was a blue one. Yeah, okay, so let's focus on the essential, right? Probably these lines. Yeah, we don't see the color, right? So probably all these crossing here are cloth. Move this to side hair costume. Okay, let's check here. Okay, so I already know what to erase. Can be on. Okay, so for some reason there are some yeah, so let's do like that. Yeah, there are a lot of mixed colors, but there are some more. Some will be hard to catch, so I'm just gonna ignore. So yeah, at this point will be much better to you see, a single mistake can totally ruin your entire project or something like that, right? Yeah, so this is not important. I have already the reference, right? So here, this will be easier. Move this to right. here. Okay, so here. Select by color, select by Shift G. No, there's no select by color attribute. Vertex color. Ah, haha. Great. All right. So, what a mess. Let's make a highlight here. Alright folks, check this madness here. A mistake that I've made, right? Serious mistake, but it could be solved easily with the correct technique. So basically it's this model sheet for the side view here. I didn't make the one for the costume alone, and so I ended up with having all the body and cloth in the same with different color attribute, right? This thing, right? On the same layer, and while I needed them to be in this side here costume and not on the side body. So how do I transfer? It's very hard because there is sometimes you can see, but some, like you see by this selecting the stroke stroke mode here, still it's one by one. It's super annoying. L key doesn't work. So yeah, some ones we can get, but eventually, so this is very bad. So move, then you gotta, but then the layer is locked, so get unlocked to, yeah, to move. So but there is actually a better way. Okay, let's transfer these ones, right? Oh, still locked. Okay, like I've just transferred, so it is not transferring at all. So I don't know what's happening. This collection seems like it's not. Oh yeah, it has some stuff, right? But this is too slow. So instead what we do is we go on edit mode for the grease pencil object, and then I have, here is the stacking layer. I can't use this from the stroke because you know there's this select similar, but you see it's all grayed out. So we need to use, for instance, this one, the select mode point, and then I'm gonna pick one of these verts that I'm sure is, for example, for the cloth, like I will lock this one. So I just am on the ruined one, right? The mixed one, which is incorrect. I probably believe this one is for the, oops, sorry folks. So yeah, here I have a difficulty final. I think this one, yeah, probably this one. So I'm gonna just Shift G, which is select similar, just as in rigging, right, for the armature object. Shift G, that I use a lot. Shift G, vertex color, which is that color attribute. Aha, now it got everything. Unlock this, then M to move to side, and there we go. And now if I check here, need to check, yeah, this there to see on the object mode. Now the cloth seem to have transferred, and yeah, because of this mistake I was occasionally erasing some of them together when I thought I had the right collection, but I didn't have it, so they are mixed. So this is how we can transfer by vertex selection, right? Vertex mode on the edit mode of the, yeah, select mode. So there are other things, right? Layer, and but the color here was the life savior. So that's it, folks. Right, and now if I continue on this side cloth. Is there anything else that might be relevant here? Okay, this time I won't do the mistake, right? Yeah, the hair, right? So does she? Yeah, she has hair, and here you have to do this again, right? So I'm going to rejoin here because this is the face, so I'm going to, but first I'm gonna fix the side body that I messed up, so just to, so that I can, so V, let's get this color, then let's get it light, brighter. F, let's just try to match the strokes here approximatively, right? Yeah, looks a bit weird here, right? So gonna yeah, the ball of the foot there. Like this is the view from the outer side, so yeah, it will be essentially flat, but here's like the pinky, so yeah, it will be a bit confused. Okay, that seems good. Then here we can do this, and this will be the flat foot, but then I can always re-rig this with something else. And here the ankle position, this bone, I think will be about here, something. All right, good. So this is fixed. Now the hair costume, yeah, so don't need this. Oh yeah, the front body, no, the, well, this will serve as a reference. Okay, so now that I have this, let's bring this side view here. Let's bring this to the side. No, this is wrong. This is rescaling my, okay, let's try to match here on front view. Numpad, oops, no, here. Seems to be that, yeah, her hair is, she has a ponytail, so okay, strangely there are some displacement, but this is correct enough. All right, then I get, push this here, then get this V, let's get this color here, some sort of blue, cyan blue, something like that. Then here gonna get side hair costume, yeah, so it will be here. And yeah, so this is stuff. Yeah, I need the model sheet here, the I will need to have another area here to have check on this yeah, not super useful, right? But it's another reference, so I can get the correct idea, a better idea, right? I see. So there's a, this is very high, really. So this is like, and it started in front, but more to the side. So it should be about here. and then there's another one that will go about on top of the eye here, a bit bolder, thicker. Then there's this one that already goes to the side next to the ears, about here, yeah, something like that. And then there's even another one, and this is connects here, and that one goes it's not clear, but yeah, it can also go beyond the ear here. And then there could be other ones would come from behind this. So the scalp thing will be about here. Here I have to invent right now what it looks like. Yeah, I didn't make a side view for this character for the sketching, so I have to, it's like I have to sketch here really from memory. I have to create here. I wasn't expecting this, but anyways, here we can have these ones going about here. Yeah, and this is just more about the silhouette, so I don't intend to be perfectionist here. Pointless for me. In the end, this, it's not like I've made this hair style ideal. It's just some approximation of the results. Probably in 3D we can come up with something more interesting here and there, and but probably I would like to have, because she has a ponytail, have to have this kind of wavy motion here. And then because I see her hair there, there are some spiky channel hairstyle, so but this conflicts, sort of conflicts with this idea here, right? So I have to make a decision here. Yeah, I think I will not make the channel thing. I'll just leave it. And so here I have to make some, yeah, I'll make the corrections later. I think it makes more sense to have the ponytail thing. So alright, then here is like a flower sepals thing. It's a bit pointy, so here we're gonna check what the shape would be about here, right? Maybe here a little more to the back. So it's like this would be this scalp will go about here, right? On the forehead about here. To have be nice to make a delineation for this scalp, but this is not something that I'm used to do, but I can do here, provided I understand what I still understand what's going on, so this is fine for me. Yeah, this sculpt should probably... Okay. Then that should be good enough. Right, save here and let's see anything else here that I would be remember fix. There's something about to fix in, I don't remember what it was. Oh, the channel here. Okay, so this is simple, so got just to on the front view, get back here. Let's look at the 4 and lock everything else. Yes, don't need all this. Yeah, the face front will be good. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to just erase these shapes. So I can revive these ones, right? But delete that crossing. Alright, I think that will be sufficient. There's something else. Okay, we have also the back of the body, which not every time it is done, but it's a good practice to have this. Depending on the character design, it might be more necessary than not. In this case, it's not super necessary, but I've made it, so let's make for the clots. So it will be just that I need this time I won't make a mistake. It's back here costume, because hair and costume are in the same. So we gotta bring this one, yes. So essentially it's the... Yeah, I need like to split again. So I'm gonna get this distance here. Then split here. Let's get the front view here. And this is control 1. So this is the back view. Already. Okay, unmatched, but I can match manually somewhat. That should be sufficient. I just want the reference for the colors here, more or less that. More than matching the heights, but at some points like the belt it should be important. So let's get here. Oh, there's a problem. Yeah, there is a problem. So let's start anyways with the picking. Oh, the ponytail will be useful here also, but we'll do the hair later. So first let's just pick this V here. Let's try to get this one. Yes. So probably here is just something like that, and here will be probably symmetric as well. and here you can have something like that. I am not sure. Then the belt, yeah, probably symmetric here. I think I'm drawing the wrong side, yeah. So I'm making multiple strokes here. Well, that also works, right? But it's stupid, right? Yeah, I should probably fix before it's too late. Erase the mirrored so I don't have okay. Then if I hide here, we have this. Okay, then nothing special here. I'm not pushing this. The details of this model sheet too high, so yeah, so here just the silhouette to represent that. And that there is indeed some actually I'm not sure if I'm doing the right side of the mirror, but yeah, I'm looking from behind, so maybe that's doesn't matter. Yeah, at this point doesn't really matter. So here this folds, here we got, yeah, so this time, yeah, this will be difficult without the side view, so I'll just leave it like something blurry here, doesn't matter. And then finally for the hair, this will be simpler, or just the side, some parts will be simpler, some others not. So just V, get here. So now instead of doing some, yeah, here will be here as well. This is in front, so it will be exactly but in front. I did on the, oh, here the hair is asymmetric. So how come I no, of course the mirror is just for some targets, of course. So why do I have front body, back body? Yes, so why I'm having, oh, because of course I'm on the wrong, naturally. Delete, alright, we don't want that. So what I need is the Oh, great. So it's all wrong again. But this time I don't have the... This time I have the technique. Yeah, so move this to back hair costume. There we go. Fixed. So now if I look from the back view, let's see. So this is indeed just the back body. Then we have the back here, which doesn't have the mirror. Okay, but that's fine. Now let's get here to work on the hair. So hair costume. So I mean that the costume I have to draw on both sides, but we can do with this already. So I need again yeah, this color, right? So back here. Okay, now we do this correctly. This will be here, right? But then it will be in front. We don't... Okay, so I'm trying to mimic this, but they will have... I need a side view here to understand. And here's the problem of matching the visually, right? If they don't sync. Alright, so here we got this side one. Yeah, there's already some mistakes anyways in their overall position. So just get something like this one will be more evident here. Alright, so it doesn't matter here, so I'm gonna get this, and then we get these two to be about here, yeah. And this now, the scalp, this is important, so we got here. So I try to reach here. So here I don't know how her hair would be, but something like that, whatever. We'll decide later, but then we try to get this flow. So it's very ghosting, right, stuff. No, this is behind, alright. Ah, and then there's these ones, right, because we are looking from the... Whoa, that is confusing, right? Front view. So for her left side, those goes. This is the front, this is the back. So we have seen this. So they are going to the left side. So these are these ones, right? Okay, so no, this is correct. Okay, so this is not showing. I think only these are showing. Yeah, these ones will be showing about. Yeah, this. Yeah, a bit hard to represent, but that's it. It's like this will be. Gonna make this just to make it clear that they are cut from design. Then let's see anything. Yeah, there's these ones. Okay, here's simple. Let's assume just this for now. Don't look very good. So this is some stuff to be retaken later. Good that from the back view I was able to spot this. Yeah, so maybe they go to the side, but they don't have too much. Like now, let's go to the front, and maybe here is just here, right? Let's erase. Try to match here. Oh, this is a good technique actually to appraise here, but confusing but plausible. What is this? Maybe I'm making some confusion here. Anyways, the doesn't matter. The fact is that we have this if I need yeah, it's about this, right? Let's join areas, and now let's make a iteration. Let's hide this because I think I'm probably done with the I haven't set the timer, countdown timers. Okay, but anyways, I won't go until the end here. Maybe 1 hour, and little. Okay, so here I've been streaming for more than 1 hour already. Yeah, 1 hour and 17 minutes. So let's continue here. So have here the okay. Make here custom side view, correct. Make head top. Okay, so this now you enter. Also, let's say that make hair costume back view because it counts as work. So here make head and top. So this is very intriguing, folks. I've just saw tutorials somewhere today actually, yes, that explains about this idea of using like I never thought exactly about this to solve the problem. It was like very rational to think like that, but for some reason I didn't thought it myself, and that's okay. There are, when we are in the middle of the creation, it's hard to find all the answers. So here the idea would be to make the top of the head, so it's a circle, right? So I need a top view in order to generate a so how do we rotate here? Control 7, no, okay, no, it's not that. Oh, here we go. Okay, 4 and 6. So that means that on the top view, if I want a 3/4 view, which is like, for example, this 3/4 view, Of course here is wrong, but what we need to do is to go on orthographic, but I have auto orthographic, so from this rotation this, so one, this is one of 7 steps, one of 2, 2 of 7, 3 of 7, 4 of 7. So this is exactly the position that should be the 3/4 face, which is a stupid way to say that this is halfway. It will be 1/2 face, right? Actually the concept is questionable, right? I don't really understand, but for me this makes is confusing. So one step, two which is the first, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5, 6, 7, and 7 we're already in the side here. So if we go on the opposite way, 7, 6, 5, 4. So this is exactly, and then the other halfway, 3, 2, 1, and here is the frontal view. And so 1, 2, 3, 4. The problem is that even if I drew that according to what I would expect this to be the correct 3/4 view as I was drawing, because this is 3D, this not necessarily will match the 3D model's rotation. So this is super complicated, right? Because it's like you have to draw on the character design. Sometimes it's an impossible character design, but the way I'm doing, I'm trying to match as close as possible, even if I have to change my 3D model sheet in little bits. So one technique that I saw online was to actually make the, which I never did for a character for 3D, but now it seems that it would be useful. We make a top view, right? And then the face has an orientation, right? And a direction of the faces, the head is facing the face, right? And so we just have to rotate the same way, like one, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So exactly here, that would be when the face wait, what does that mean in this bullshit? Is that this drawing is used? Oh, okay. This drawing of the face without the guides here would be difficult, but it's just a circle or an oval, nearly a circle of the head, the skull, and or the nose. Maybe the forehead will appear, maybe the cheeks. So that we'll use as a guide, a top view guide of, to then access the 3/4 view. I don't know how to put it here, because it's like we need a quad view here. It's this is tricky. It's easily see on paper, but like you have to have the head that was drawn there about here, and so we could have some, so that means I would have a split here, something like here, and then try to get here the okay, where's the center? Yeah, so this is very bad, because now I've lost the, I have no idea what the matching would be, right? So let's try to do this again. Let's say I want this. I don't need to start from here, but yeah, I don't need to watch this for now. Let's make this bigger, 7. Yeah, great that it is going. Oh, there it is. Right, so Now let's make this I think I'll make this in a highlight. This is, although this will not be perfect, that will be a good, yeah. But to make the highlight I should show that tutorial. Yeah, let's check this. So model sheet top view. Hold on, I'm looking for, yeah, no, I'm gonna enable the screen here so you can check. Can't you, I hope you will be able to see now. No, what's happening? Oh, I need to hide this. Okay, sorry folks. Here, so this tutorial here, how to draw character turnarounds, the easiest way, the easy way. So this is not about the 3D characters necessarily, but the technique will help. This is a technical drawing technique, so there's nothing new, but what is interesting is that this is applied for the here. Yeah, so exactly this. So this is the idea, and let's get here the so here folks, very interesting. Oops, there's some one this that showed. So here folks, very interesting topic for model sheet 2D character making in Blender, for instance. This is a hard problem actually of character design, especially on adapting 2D characters to 3D on certain styles that are surrealistic, right? You get some impossible character designs, but there are many ways to tackle that, right? It's not like there's not any option. In 3D we can cheat also if you use like camera automorph, like in that Bell Japanese long feature animation long feature film, right? The character's face is morphed with a, could be shape key, blend shape, morph, whatever, according to the camera view, in relation to the face, to the orientation, the direction the face, the head is facing. So that's so we can, the 2D cheat is much simpler because you don't have to make this. You just draw whatever you want with some accuracy, even if the character design is impossible in as a 3D perfect realistic model. It doesn't matter because we cheat and that works. So in 3D we can cheat also, but here I'm gonna, let's say that I'm not gonna use the automorph, and instead camera keys automorph instead, or I really want to get my model sheet as good as possible. So there's this tutorial here which approaches something interesting here. So you see that there is a very difficult way, and mostly useless no, it's not useless, but way to draw the character from the top view, like technical drawing. There's nothing new about this, but applying this to actually making model sheets for 3D modeling or sculpting is actually interesting, especially if we want to try to catch from the 2D realm already the perfect or the ideal 3/4 view or halfway, right, just as is. So the idea here would be to get the 3D. So this is a very interesting idea, and I never did that before, but it makes total sense. But it's, yeah, so you see we need that so this guy Joshua Adio shared this idea, and this technique, and this is very interesting. So you can have so instead of trying to match, this is the problem. So I think it is clear now, right? So we need a top view from the front, from the side, front, side, and then if we, yeah, probably they will be useful. Try to match this with a 3/4 top view. Crazy, right? And then from this you try to match these lines there to the features, like the tip of the nose, where it should be. So this is super complicated, because if you are just drawing 3/4, if you ask me, I have experience, long experience in drawing characters, right? So if you ask me to draw, it's just, I know what is the 3/4 view for my car, or approximately. But if you ask me, oh, do this to be worked as a perfect 3D character, I don't know how to do that. I've been trying so far. It's very hard, because whichever 3/4 view I make, it never matches when I try to model, right? It doesn't work, right? Because my 3/4 view is not precise according to the character design that I'm doing. That is very hard to get. So this happens a lot in anime, in cartoon, many things, right? So let's try to do this in Blender actually, because so actually I think that would be something like that. So you have here, I have a side view, a front view. Of course, the body would be, yeah, so just the some parts of, yeah, so I'm missing here. Let's just get the body instead of this. This could help for some visualization, but front body, side body, yeah. So I have here, right? And what I need to do, I have also a circle. Okay, so basically the idea would be to have a top view, and a top view stroke here in grease pens. It could be done on paper, right? But I'm going to, so let's make some space here. And so this circle here, of course it won't appear, yeah, it won't appear here, so I need to sort of match the proportions, and this is a bit tricky now. So I'm gonna split here the area. Oh, this time it worked. But of course I'm gonna move on the top view, it won't work anymore. So I want the alignments here of the grids. 7, numpad 7. I think it's control numpad 2. Yeah, it's probably on the bottom. This is super annoying, right? Where, okay, the center is there. Is that it? Okay, let's put the cursor. Alright, so yeah, it was below, right there. So I need to make the skull, this guide here for the skull, I need to use here, and I'm using here, this helps a lot in doing this, is the ignore material. So sorry folks, ignore the auto lock inactive layers, right? So this will allow me to have everything locked, so I don't risk making some mistake, provided I have the proper selection here. So I could try to make a circle here from this white thing. Let's try to get box, but this is tricky to use. Yes, so like I need to, oh, and there's a mirror modifier here too, so I think it will be from here. Okay, that will be a double circle, but then I can fix that by just this is not meant to be perfect, folks, so here gonna go on, just delete one. No, there are two. Alright, so I don't know, they seem to be merged in some way, but that's okay. So probably here this is not the real shape of the skull of this female character, so stylized, right? So I probably need to make some additions here, but let's start with more drawing here. Wave drawing mode and grease pencil, right? So here we can even, yeah. So of course, drawing from the top view a stylized character is very, very tricky, right? So what I believe from my interaction with the 3D modeled versions of my own characters is that this curvature of the forehead, even of the chin, the muzzle, this is okay. The forehead would be spiking here in the center, but this will be more curved. Actually here I should be using exploring this mirror modifier that I have here, so probably I can just erase this, right? Yeah, one side, right? So probably I want this more gentle curvature regarding for the front. So the nose of the character would be here. I have no idea where the tip of the nose would be from, but because it's very stylized, it's more like anime, cartoony anime, so that's probably a very tiny nose would be, because the forehead has tip inside, right? So then the nose, oh, you can have an idea here from the profile, right? Yeah, so it's like the tip of the nose barely extrapolates, and then we have this tip of here, right? So okay, that helps. So that is not too wrong what I was doing here, but then there would be the muzzle structure, which would be protruding right beyond this, and here is to be the side of the skull, which will be the one that goes oops, I don't want to delete that. Alright, so here I will get, and here probably I would like to, yeah, usually I have, yeah, so for the skulls of this car, make the back a little more protruded, so this is, there's a value here, but like 2, yeah, 2, it's exactly about here, right? I can improve that. Now it's yeah, about here, right? And also let's make the same smooth curvature, right? From, and so that it goes there, that this can be a bit more like here, and then here I've zoomed out, so I've lost the exacting, so this is over, folks. I need to have the perfect matching. This will be super, and I have to remake this area at some point, but for now we can just use the reference here. I could certainly try to get the proper, a quad view here would be better, right, folks? Let's try to because a quad view, Control Alt Q, right? So toggle quad view. Yes, this sort of that's not good, right? And well, okay, maybe this, right? No, this is, yeah, so this is more confusing me than doing the opposite. Okay, let's go back, and at least I got this back to, so remember, is Control Numpad 2, and it is there. So here the ears, yeah, there would be a better way to do this, but I believe they would be about somewhere like here after I correct this, but here this matching would be, yeah, at least we have this approximation. It's bad here because I have to zoom in, it's very hard to see the grid on certain distance, so I believe it will be 3, yeah, 3, so it will be about here the limit. I'm erasing, and so here okay, this is progress, and then this other part, right? So it really matches this, but it's sort of, you see, that's interesting, right? So this, it will sort of match this thing, maybe. Yeah, so this curvature will follow, yeah, gently, so not something like that, which always it has happened. The tendency that I model without this kind of reference, more advanced reference, is that the tendency of the face is to end up with a curvature like that, which is very look good in some angles, but not in, so need to reinforce this curvature so the eye can, instead of being diagonal, something like that, it will be more facing forward, although there is some curvature, but it needs to follow up like that. So here, just to make sure, if it's the frontal part, nothing here will be in the top, right? So if this is the, yeah, so it makes totally sense that if I can match exactly, if I can only know how much, 5, so 1 2 3 4 5 squares, the nose is 5.5, maybe a little less, and that is like 4.5. Yeah, so 4.5, so it's even less than what I've drawn here. So this is probably a mistake, and I would need to have some tools here. Where is my, okay, this is wrong, so we gotta change. I don't know, never know which is the automatic. So now at least my eraser on the brush will be smaller and I stop making mistakes. So here, yeah, so it's like the tip of the nose is not there, it's actually even less, and this would be, how odd. And now I'm getting, oh, of course, is what's happening is because this is a different, yeah, I better just calculate how many mini squares there are, right? So it's just the, let's say a little less than one, then a half square, one square, yeah, half square, okay, and this is minimum, so half square. So it's very tricky. Here even my circle is badly positioned, that will already cause terrible results, right? So I am forced to make some adjustments here. So let's say the tip of the nose will be here, and then this will be where we have the muzzle thing, and then it will have the same, yeah, maybe even a little more for, and then we can get, I don't know if the tip will be here or maybe a little more to the back, but then the important thing is that we have this gentle curvature that is sort of matching this one. And so this helps making those more accurate. Oops, this is a mistake, what I'm doing. Yeah, half square be here, so I'm trusting the side character design. So probably this will be like going towards the ear, right? The center of the ear, so, but it should end about here. Alright, so, and then this will be the top view, and then there will be much more to be done here, but I'm gonna interrupt here. Alright, I need to focus here if I want to continue this recording, right? There's more to do. So this was just the front, right? The top front. Now I need a top from the side, right? So it's like I duplicate this Alright, so I know what I'm gonna... Yeah, I've made a terrible mistake. But I think I can save it, yes. I'll pick all these. I'm gonna Shift D and move to new layers, so top, side, body, yeah, head. So if I have, now I go to the side view. Ah, I see what's happening. It's because my model shift of the side is wrongly positioned for the head. Why they did that? Oh, because of some rotation issue I was having with the model shift rate. Because I was trying a different approach to... Yeah. There's some problem with centralization, but I think this is incorrect, right? So probably I need to... So it's already creating a lot of problems here. So with this one here, I'm gonna rotate this 9... rotate... Yeah, with the 3D cursor, rotate... rotate 9. Why doesn't it rotate? It doesn't respond to axis. Okay, let's do this then instead. Okay, this works clean. So that means I can have this one. And for these guides, to simplify, let's also get the same thing, and I'm going to, unfortunately, have to make some unselection here. So alright, let's try this, then move to new layer, so top, front, head. Alright, so now the top view has this or this. Good, so how can that be useful? I need mirroring, that would be useful. So mirror the top head. Okay, why don't you mirror that? Oh, it's this one. Okay, I was confused by the naming. Right, the name is not good, right? So top. This one should be the y-axis or z-axis. No, don't know. Shift D, change influence to side y-axis indeed. Alright, so mirror top front X, there we go. Some things here that were not deleted, right? Strange layers here. No. Alright, hold on folks, let's see what's going on. Alright, so I need here to now let's do that thing, right? I'm gonna draw the top diagonal face, or just rotate it. Yeah, just rotate it, right? So it's just a yeah, let's highlight this. So here folks, I'm going to make the, I've already got, took me a while, but top front head, which is actually this one. So this is the tip of the nose, the muzzle right in front, the forehead, and the skull, that it goes back there. So, and the ears, which might be inclined incorrectly. So this is exactly the top view, match from the front, from top front view. Then there would be a also a side view, which is very simple to make, which is, well, this is not matching anymore. So like this one is just the is the same, so it just is the same as the top front, but it's rotated. So so now I need to do this for a 3/4 view, where according to here the face is facing here, and here the face is facing this side, which would correspond to here, right? If we have the proper matching distance, right? And okay, the here I have to reposition this, so it will be about here, right? So what I need to do now is the 3/4, or is halfway, right? 45 degrees angle rotation. So it's just a new layer, so it doesn't matter if I pick the top or the side. Let's get the side, so go here on edit mode for the grease pencil, select the layer, and here on edit mode for the verts can be select mode for the control points. So here of course I need, it has a mirror modifier, so this could cause some problems. So I'm gonna shift D first, then not separate but M to move it to new layer, which will be top 3/4, right? And head. This has a little problem now, because this doesn't have the, I think the mirror will fail diagonally, so instead I'm just gonna duplicate this mirror modifier that was for the top side, the one that I was duplicating from, and I'll retarget here, change the target to this one, and just apply on object mode, just this one, apply, just to be sure, all keyframes. And so here now what I do with this layer, exactly this 3/4, I'm just gonna rotate on the from the top view, numpad 7, right? But with this actual, as you see, this is here, this is here, so they are, this is in the correct rotation. So here rotate, the numbers don't work, I think it's a mistake in Blender, so just hold control and start rotating here, and that will be negative 45 degrees in this case, and validate. And here this is the 3/4 reference, and if we want, of course, we could go even more rigorous and all that, if that ever works, right? So and make the let's say 1/5, 1/7, whatever, 2/7, 3/7, 4/7, 5/7, 6/7, whichever we want in for a turnaround. But for now, this is what I really want to do, is to check then if then I can match the the tip of the nose, whichever features here. Actually, this is a wrong, these are some wrong, something that will be very annoying, but just fixing here. But anyways, it was sketchy, so here's the correct things. And somewhere here the tip of the nose, so these references for then drawing the 3/4 view for like the ideal 3D model, then would be interesting. But it takes so long to make those things accurate, right, in the UI here, or maybe outside of the UI also, that maybe you just want to go right ahead. But this is a different attempt. I'm trying to scientifically get the design is correct, so to see if I can learn something from the mystery of these 2D character designs, right? So then finally, so it's just try to match the lines here. So the only problem is that this here is decentralized, so I need to fix that. I just don't remember what I wanted to say here. So we want to use these references, and that should be good for our turn. Oh, I remember. So here basically what I'm calling this 1/7 and stuff like that, because if we got here from a front to side view of the model sheet, you see that this is orthographic view, so there are 7 steps with the numpad 4 and 6 on the numpad. So this is the 1/7, this is the 2/7, this is the 3rd 7th, and the 4th 7th. So this will be like not 3/4, actually 3/7, 4/7. So this is exactly in the middle. And so this is 5/7, 5/7, and the 6th step, and then the 7th step. And you see here, this is exactly matching the orthographic side view. So these are our angles, like 15 degrees, I think. 15, 15, 13, 30, 45, 60 and 75, 90. Yeah, and the reason why this is kept orthographic in the right is just because maybe they've made that default, otherwise it will be something about the viewport rotation. There is a way to always orbit method, turn around, trackball, no, always auto perspective. Yeah, so it's automatically switch between. Okay, no, we apparently, yeah, so I think it's this one, but I'm not sure, something there that allows for this behavior here, which is the correct one, right? So otherwise it was like this before, right? You always get into the perspective as you turn around until you reach the, that was very annoying, but now with this it's much simpler to work with this. Okay folks, so this is the technical way to try to get as much accuracy as you want, as we can in this thing, directly from 2D without some back and forth experimentation, which is also is fundamental for learning. Alright, so now let's fix the side thing, right? Yeah, need to fix this aberration. Why is this? Basically, I don't want this to be... Okay, let's go to the side. I'm gonna move them all together this time. Yeah, so get this one. Side here, side body, yeah. So I want to get these two, not guides. So I'm gonna get all these vertices and gonna try to can I that's annoying, right? So I'll try my best to so essentially is this part here of the circle needs to match. It's nearly matching, so yeah, something, yeah, it seems accurate. Okay. And then the back of the head. Yeah, it's not protruding as much, so maybe just a little more would be relevant. I think I've exaggerated a little. So anyways, I can get this reference, so the tip of the nose right ahead, and then this. Yeah, so this seems to be good. All right, so with this new positioning here, let's check the front. Yeah, so I don't understand why it is flipping, right? the world origin is this. It's tilting, right? So this was what was annoying me, and doesn't seem correct, right? Is it always like that? Maybe the file is corrupt. Yeah, this is corrupt. Something. How is that possible? Is that something about the 3D cursor? Or some selection? Oh yeah, so this is what has been causing me a lot of trouble. So let's try, I don't know, Shift F5. Ah, now, yeah, so this seems to be correct now. They will have to explain this to me. Right, so I'll just bring you this new let's record here as alright folks, I don't know what is this, but just happened in one of my projects in Blender 4.3.2, but this was the continuation of a previous project, so maybe it was in Blender 4.3.1 or 0.0 17th December last year. But anyways, you see this tilting of the world axis makes absolutely no sense. I have no idea what could be doing this. If I split, of course it keeps reproducing itself. Yeah, I've checked on a new file, it's not like that. You see the z-axis, that is not some object, this is really the grid. So it is tilting like that, but I found out that if I just created a new, not from splitting, but here you see it's the same scene, everything is the same, it's just a different area, refreshed, and see, no problem here with the tilting of the z world axis. So maybe this is a bug. This can really become a problem because, right, this could, for model shit, imagine like I was forced because of this to make the side view displaced because it was doing that, right? And I thought it was normal, but well, no, or it was something odd I couldn't figure out. So here just gonna swap, right? But I'm registering this issue here. Hope that I think the area, yeah, I've substituted it. Okay, so here at least that should be now it wants to, no, yes, it is still doing that. So apparently this is more complicated than I thought. Okay, so apparently it's all broken in this file. I just can't. It was working before. Maybe it's something about the grease pencil itself. Yeah, so Last time I've opened here and it happened, so let's try a new one. Now it's working, right? So it's something when this area, I need to close this area, maybe never to be used again, so I have to remake all my setting here. So apparently a corrupted area. Here gonna, I don't know, turn this into the this, then here I'm gonna and it I think it went back to the it seems no, it went back to the old behavior. So yeah, so apparently this is a corrupted file, so I hope you guys can check this and find the culprit and fix that. I'll try a new file here, and you see there's actually it's something related to the rotation, the position of the object then, but my grease pencil was in the center, so why? Yeah, so why if the origin was in the center? It's tilting by a little. Apply all transforms. Still tilting. And other objects in the scene maybe. Outliner is Shift F9. Okay, so maybe those images, yeah, could be those images. Let's make some just leave this, and no, it's still maybe some corrupted. And the rest I don't know. Yeah, completely awkward. Maybe it's because of the dimensions of the object, because the object is not symmetric, but I don't think it should be like that, folks. So that's it. Turns out very difficult to work like that for visualization, those things, right? All right, that is, hope this helps documenting some issue. Maybe it's some bug or some inconsistency that needs to be revised. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. All right, let's reload. And okay, let's try to remake my alright, great. So I outliner. So Shift F9, Shift F7, and we're back to. Right, so we're back with the mystery of this Z-axis. Could be because of the layers or some orbiting pattern. Yeah, it could be something about the sorry folks, I'm gonna make a quick research here because this I can't accept this thing. I don't remember having this issue. Let's also get here this. It will not take too long, and I'm gonna show here the process. So it's like how they call it, the Blender orthographic numpad front side not matching world z-axis tilting. Now this is all are the front backward rotating around the axis while in orthographic. Okay, could be that this it could be an option, like let's say no, has nothing to do with that. 15, no. This is zoom, this is fly walk, orbit pattern, or method in the viewport, turn around, track ball, no. Orbit around selection, no. Depth, I doubt there's anything like that, no. Yeah, it should be there, no other place there too. Super weird. Okay, let's check here. Axes aren't matching orthographic. I've been doing tutorials to the minutes matching and and I go to my view, press 1, I don't do that, the green one, I only see there on side view, first using no, this is another question. Interface monitors. The global axis monitor is oddly rotate tilt when moving around. The tilt stays the same, I think is the can't understand this picture. It's kinda old. No, it's not. Yeah. Left and right shift. No, see, this is not the case. Shift will do that, yeah, but it's not the case. It's not something like that. Useful shortcut, but it's not the problem. Then finally rotating, I'm looking for a generator. Yeah, nothing. So can't find the reason of this madness. So alright, at least I can continue the work here, sorry folks, but it's just, it will be really bad. Make head top bottom views. Oh yeah, there's this idea of bottom views. So no, I'm not gonna make the bottom views. I think that we did already. I think the top view is good enough referencing. The bottom view would be good as an experience to check for the chin positioning in relation to the top of the head. So it's like an X-ray thing, right? So it can still be useful, but I think this is gives so much work. It would be better to make on a piece of sheet of paper that has some grid. That's the much better than using the softwares, except that, yeah, that to scan there's other problems related, and it's not digital, right? So cannot control Z, but there are many advantages. Study advantages. I've tried that before, but my paper ended. Alright, so I'm ready to retake the 3/4 view using top and bottom. So that means that I can attempt the technique now. So I'll need this. We can hide this. Yeah, so I'm leaving these ones, and let's move this. So let's first get something more. Yeah, the body gets priority. Front here, this side, and top. So I've used this to draw here, so that's why I need this one and these ones, and we're gonna make a 3/4 view here out of, yeah, so aha, so now we can compare finally. This will be interesting and challenging. Hope this time I can succeed. Right, folks, so here now the real challenge. The other was just the preparation, technical annoyance, and some creativity, because you need to create the top views of the head, right, from at least one angle, then just rotated it, right, because it's orthographic, it's just a rotation thing. So basically, oops, basically layers. So basically we have what we have here. So we have this top front, have the top side is a top view, right? And let's get the screencasts. No, it is enable. Okay. Okay, apparently my screencast is bugged because it doesn't. Okay, now it's back. Okay, so I have the front. The top is just a rotation, duplicate, rotated. and 3/4, same thing, 45 degrees with from the center, from the other ones, right? So very simple. The only hard thing actually is knowing how to use the grease pencil UI, and also to draw, of course, the correct top view, or a good top view of a stylized character, right, 2D character. So anyways, then now is the interesting part, because I have a front body, front hair costume, side body, side hair costume, alright, and which are these ones, right, of this character that I'm making, Tuka, and so her name. And so then I will use some not so popular, maybe in the industry should be, but I myself have never came up to use this in 3D. So let's try here in the model sheet. So here the idea is to try to bring with the proper snapping here of this, it's not snapping, but you get the idea. So I'm moving gradually to have the exacting precision. I will lack space here, unfortunately, but I think this will be sufficient. And of course here I need to invoke a 3/4 view, which I tried to do by hand, like by memory. What would be, of course I can do that, I can do many turnarounds into the animation, but what I can do is to know exactly for the stylized card what would be the real center diagonal pose, right? So this was my attempt. I don't know why I come. Okay, of course, because this is steps. So front view, I am here. So it's step 1 of 7. So 1 is the front. Starts like already 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the center. But there's a little problem here, is that the I forgot to pick this mesh and replace it. Yeah, it's just a head, so I need to sort of replace. Yeah, so this was something because of our problem. So here I think, according to the theory I had in mind, this should be yeah, there seems to be a lot of inconsistencies here. Let's go back to the, it seems highly distorted. I probably this was a mistake because of something I've done, so let's ignore this drawing. Maybe I can scale it to something that will look, yeah, this looks more correct, but it was certainly not. Hold on, let's 1, 2, 3, 4. It still sounds sort of, yeah, it still sounds slightly distorted. The technically drawing is not very good, right, to make those kind of things. I was trying to match the in between, so it's just very bad to draw like that, right? It's not like just draw normally, you get the right face. So this is why this is so hard for, I think. So already see that some things, if I could, oh, there's this tilting madness, yeah, of the, I won't be able to work like that if it skips. If the z-axis skip, no, I'm not it's not showing, right? If the z-axis keep tilting like that, it's okay. There is one way, so it shouldn't, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then let's move this to here. Okay, so it's sort of matching. I'll do something like that. And probably these drawings are displaced exactly because of that, right? That issue that I was facing. So I'm gonna try to reposition. Apparently the scale is very incorrect for some reason, or this method just won't work so on stylized, but I doubt. I think there is, unless I did something horrible in this process. But okay, now I don't, because there's no grid here. Yeah. So this can be hellish. Let's get the proper distance then, something like here. All right, I can still see the slightly, yeah, this, okay, this, gonna save. Alright, then rotate here, rotate, see, it start to slide the z-axis towards the, it's navigating, right? No, it's going back. Okay, so let's stop that. I need to focus here, so 1 1 2 3 4. all right, it's here. Then just match can be here. All right, now really, yeah, that might be, yeah, this might be that exactly. So I'm gonna hide this because it won't really help. And we see that the other are distorted. That, so yeah, that's why I that's how I ended up with this. I was trying to make in between, but it's obvious that's not the case, right? Because these are not really, they are distorted already. So that's what caused all the distortion. So I'm gonna make a new one here. So I'm gonna make this 3/4, just 3/4 head. So this is part of the mystery solved here. But then we're gonna make here here the draw. What is going on? Okay, it's taking time to load. Pencil, soft pencil. Okay, it can be this one, but needs to be, we can place some line also. Let's try to cheat here, not cheat, do the correct way, right? So basically I get this stroke here, and let's scale this out. Hold shift, alt, control S, no, control A, no, control scale. What is the control to scale this? I know there is. Alright, but I can't find, so alright, so let's just reduce the stroke, then F. Yeah, that's okay. So this is not over because we can go on edit mode. Oh, it is, can do here, right? So Alt S, right? Okay, this is good. Okay, so from this one let's continue here. Yeah, it's a bit badly located. Let's try. Yeah, here. Then do the same here. And which would be about here. Then let's get here. I think I've exaggerated a little this position, so let's reduce. Yeah, try to cut here a little. So this is the back of the head. We'll get up to there. Then yeah, the ear. No, this ear is probably a bad position, but okay, we can try to include at least an approximation. It is easy to visualize that, right? Another thing that interests me, of course, would be, yeah, we already have this face. Then here, oh yes, here. Very super important. So this is the not the tip of the nose, but the tip of the muzzle. The nose, the tip of the nose is right there. So instead, I'm gonna pick. It's very beginning, so I'm just gonna pick this. Yeah, exactly here. So this will be the tip of the forehead, and then next, very close to it, will be the tip of the nose, and then will be the tip of the muzzle. Not the chin. The chin is much behind. If we could x-ray this, that should be it. There are no other features that I've checked here of relevance, so maybe this deepening here, but this I think I'll find out by design and check. Alright, so very interesting. So right now I don't need to be checking these other ones. They are actually in the way. So I just need to, well, actually yes, because I have no reference of the height, so that will give me the reference of the height. But to simplify all this, I'm just gonna make them much more subtle, and here let's make some extra yeah, make sure we are in here. I have this option, auto lock inactive layers. Let's get this is not this is one. Yeah, about here, but not satisfied. Let's, this is a little better. And for the, yeah, so here is a bit tricky because there are different unmatching reference. I'll get more or less an yeah, this seems okay. Alright, and then the height of the eyes, but then I'll do manually. So here what I can do, if I could have notes of this, would be, then I could probably hide this whole thing. So it's like I can, like, cheekbone, right? Cheekbone right. This is very annoying, right? Let's get a new material here, like, okay, I'm in draw mode. Where are the colors? Really? Okay, and I've lost the 1, 2, 3, 4 there. Match towards center. Okay, so Blender doesn't want to help me here. Apparently it wants to hide my color. I'm on draw mode, yes, and it doesn't want to present me the color pattern. Okay, this is mind bugging. So I'm going to continue. Yeah, so let's get arrow. So cheekbone, right? Yes, I know this is annoying, but it is fundamental. So this one will be just for me not to lose. This one are not much. So this is the muzzle tip. Yeah, the other forehead I won't match. This I know. Yes, this is ear. Yeah, just ear left, and this is the cheekbone left, right? That's correct, and that's all, folks. So let's let's try to draw from this. So here I can probably just bring it here and augment 1 2 3 4. I can displace here, doesn't matter. And here, because these lines are so important, let's make another layer. Yeah, so 3/4 head sketch. Yeah, so here, and I would really like to change the material here, but so is there any way to change this? The tool shelf. Show tool settings. There we go. There should be something else, right, for retrieving this. Anyways, okay, this is much better. So where is, okay, so really the back of the head should be there. Makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, no, this is completely, the head can't be like that. Or, oh, actually, hold on. Oh, yes, okay, the circle of the head, I totally forgot. Oh, yes! The circle of the head, alright. Roughly, I see the grid here. But then... Oh, of course, is that my... No, there's something very weird still. How is it possible that... Oh, I've got the wrong reference, of course. The lines are not matching. Okay, now they are sort of matching. And the circle of the head, no, it was not there, it was here, of course. Okay, so this will be, but of course the it couldn't do like that. So maybe I can reduce here. It will still be weird. It starts to make a little more sense, slightly, but we'll see. Yeah, so this back is probably wrong, so we don't need that much. And now The positioning, though, I doubt this is correct, but here, yeah, why the circle of the head reaches there? Okay, it's still orthographic, so I need to draw the line of the eyes would be about here apparently, although there'll be some. Oh yeah, okay, so the tip of the nose appears here on its height, which should be, I see, about here, right? Yeah, about here. So let's say here, and here's the tip of the head, the forehead. Yeah, it means that it's not because the tip of the forehead is located here, that it means that the head doesn't go up there, right? So it could even go a little more. And then it has some, this other line here would be the muzzle, but the cheekbone, which should be right beneath. Yeah, this is very weird. Yeah, it shouldn't have, and this maybe should be a little more, but oh, hold on, what I'm doing, this is correct. This is the cheekbone that I was looking for. Aha, there we go. Alright, so here this is actually the center of the muzzle, so you can draw a line here, and so the chin would be somewhere that I'm not sure where. The positioning of the chin should be, yeah, so this is why a bottom view could be relevant, but anywhere around here. So this is up to the character design, right? So here we got okay, let's take this as a risk. Here the eyes, so one eye would be here, and the other eye would be probably somewhere about here. And then you get this, and then that was reduced. Then you have the ear, which get this too long, right? But maybe that works. And then what is this positioning here? About here. Yeah, this seems correct. Then for the neck, I'm not sure, but it could be something like that. This will go more like here. I don't remember now the details of the character design. It's not a character I draw all the time, so that will be something like this. So does this 3/4 view makes any sense? So this is what we're going to discover now that I've used all these references here. Can augment this and reduce Yeah, I can hide them both. It sounds very bad, right? But it has some structure, so this matters. This is very ugly, but it's in my opinion, but it shows structure, and this is the most important, because now I can try to adapt this to what I would do for the characters to match here. So most likely we need some, so oh yeah, this cheekbone here. All right, so the eye is not, all right, it's not here. I need now to have some perspective adjustments. Like this eye here will be completely collapsed. Here we bring the tip of the muzzle here. The mouth would be to have this difficult curvatures here. And here we, so collapsing the eye into perspective, it will be even be hidden partially. Here we can try to expand this area here. This is why this ear might be not working very well. Yeah, this ear needs to start more like here. Yeah, this eye is incorrect. It's more towards the center. So this the skull would go about here from the back of the head. So this neck, this happens in drawing, right? It's somewhat strange sometimes, but it's here. So there's more flesh here in the back of the head to sort of join. The neck moves up actually, and then yeah, there'll be the chin. Yeah, so this is extremely challenging in my opinion. So with a character like that, I think any character mostly will be very hard to do like this in the interface without some experience. I think if you do this over and over again, maybe there is some on paper, on computer, and different software. Yeah, probably there be better tools. I'm doing in a very noobish way, but the problem for me is not drawing, of course, this 3/4 phase. The problem is drawing exactly the one that will be matching the center, or approximately more precisely the center of the rotation of the head, 45 degrees, positive or negative, but that will also be a useful 3/4 view that will match the future ongoing character design, and this is the impossible task sometimes, right? So here I think, even though this is very sketchy and sort of difficult to use, I think this might be actually the best that I've ever made, because the structure in 3D might be accurate. So the way to test this it will be to model the character, make it using this reference or not, but I would try to use it and see if the shape starts to match the 3/4 view. So we do like inverse engineering, right? So usually what I did was I didn't use 3/4 because it was too hard to build, and then I started to see what was the, and after I finished the model, I made a lot of adjustments, corrections. Then I've realized, oh, the 3/4 now, what would be the correct 3/4 view in drawing of based on this achieved 3D model, right? And that is an interesting, so it is the can go back and forth and then try to find the real features. And so I believe this one might be actually a good 3/4 view for the ongoing model character that we'll be doing. But I can only be sure here if I test out that. That would be the hair too, but I ignore that. So there will be a lot of things to improve here, like the especially in the eyes region. But I think this is for later. And so of course from this angle, so all of the face gets distorted, but this, okay, so I finished this challenge, self-challenge, and here maybe this is an interesting question. So if I find these good results, I'll bring later. So for now, this is the highlight. Alright, so next we achieved the, at least the process was interesting. So it was bizarre at some point, but in the end it made sense. Oh, hold on. Maybe there's something, that line, oh, maybe I've made lot of correction to it. Not sure, but we've gone through the process. Very difficult, but now I don't need these references. I can focus on easier things, and let's see what we can achieve here next. Yeah, the time is, no, the time is stopped. Yeah, so we take use stop. So at least now I know better why the bottom view could be useful. It's because of the chin and some extra features that could help in this matching, but it will be double work, or sort of managing those areas is really I find really difficult in a software like this. All right, skin modify. Okay, so let's do something more relaxing. I never did that before, and I want to test how Blender how this skin modifier will be used for making the, okay, we don't need that, for making 3D characters. So this is a technique that exists, but after I found out how easy it generates the skeleton bones and the wave paint even, that got me into, that kind of attracted me. So I'm not gonna use this timer anymore. So here I'm gonna create a mesh object. No, gonna create, yeah, we need a cube indeed. So I'm gonna scale this down. I believe I need a mirror modifier. generate mirror clipping. All right. So actually I just need one vertex, shift D. Yeah, that's correct, right? So X-ray, delete all that. So I need this vertex is mirrored, but that's okay. Maybe it will not be okay for all the... Okay, maybe it's not a good idea. Yeah, so let's turn off the mirror for a moment. So I'm gonna get... Yeah, one, yeah, body Tuka. Okay, just this. Then move this to center. Oh yeah, now it wants to collaborate or not. Same something about the grease pencil, isn't it? Yeah, it's some... Probably because the grease pens have different dimensions. Yeah, might be the reason. Yeah. Alright, anyways, I can find this in a moment, but now I want to really create this. So the skin modifier with mark root. Alright, why this is so alt control A, we need the X-ray. Okay, this is better. Control A, extrude. So basically imagine these are as bones. We'll need some control A X probably. Here at the head I think we'll have a big problem. So maybe we should separate this. We're gonna delete that. Mark root, delete this. Gonna add subdivision. Control A. This is a beginning, right? So it doesn't need to be matching. Right, it's just an ideal sphere, it's not fake sphere, it's not, doesn't need to be matching the yeah, maybe we need to subdivide this. GG. Let's yeah, so this one, move it up for now. Or can I hide? No. Let's just move it to the side. Or no, move it up. GZ1. No. Control A Y. Control A Y. Control A Y. Yeah, this is Control A X. Yeah, it's not so simple, if especially if I don't want to, yeah, if I want to economize bones, there is future bones, there's, this is limited. But we can get some curvature here, yeah, but this is not ideal. Then we have to fix the waves, so this is, Control A Y. Yeah, I just can't seem to get the proper angle there. Or maybe oh, I can do that. All right. Control A X, okay, something like this. Control A X. Control A Y. Control A Y. Control A Y, maybe a little more, yeah. Yeah, it's tough to get the right shapes, and of course here this will create a mess, so let's try and see what happens. Extrude, that will create some crazy geometry, right? This probably doesn't word it. Extrude X. Yeah, so this will be another problem, so Shift D and extrude X. We just need mark root. So yeah, so far it doesn't seem to compensate too much because it's still time consuming. We have to fix the topology there, and there is this problem with bones, right? Like each one of those vertices were supposed to be a single bone, but because so the real interesting thing about this is this. That each of these are bones already wave painted when we create the, but it's, yeah, it's time consuming, and then there's all this work to do, because if we just extrude from here it will be a complete mess. So let's try to shift D. Yeah, actually yeah, I don't know why it has this, so yeah, this is super weird. I have no idea what's going on here. Okay, let's do one by one, yeah. Select this, equalize ready, let's do something like that. Then extrude X, Control A, extrude X, Control A, let's just go one, and then L, Shift D, and Shift D. It is distorting in some. Oh, there's another. Yeah, if the bone we can adjust later. So, but this part is terrible. Um, there's the idea of the thumb. It's good that the thumb be like rotated from like unfortunately this no it responds, yeah. More or less it don't want to respond properly. Okay, you got the idea. The thumb can be needs to be tilted downward, like so it can have easy access to the palm of the hand. That looks very bizarre. Funny cartoony hand to look at though. Alright, so then for the legs I think it's the same process here. Yeah, so you have mirror modifier, fine. So we're gonna have here add a vertex. No, well, could be this and merge at center. So I got Control A, mark root, then extrude. Yeah, so this orientation can cause some trouble. Mark root, extrude, extrude, and extrude, and Control A. Control A X. Okay, I don't know what's happening with this. They are not responding to anything. Control A X. Control A Y. X. Okay, this one is already tilted, so it's not gonna behave properly. Here we won't get the shape of the... Oh yes, because it is tilted. Okay, so this needs to be Control A Y. Okay, so we checked this technique. It's like it's doesn't, in my opinion, for what I'm trying to do, it doesn't really compensate, because too much time wasted on getting the... Why this Control A Y is wrong? Oh, it's a X, alright. Yeah, there's nothing I want to extrude from the head here, so any other thing from the head will be madness here, I think. So let's see what we achieve from this. So create armature. We got... So the only good thing there is that we got these bones, and I hate the default things. Viewport display, wire, armature. No, it's not wire. What I'm doing? It's textured here. So I want wire and bone, shapes, yes, bone colors, yes, in front, yes, and probably I need to lock this, right? Some bones, yeah, so this is all the... Okay, finally, the cool thing is that okay, don't see the wave paint, but yeah, so all this mesh is already waved. So this is that's very nice, right? This is the one of the little advantage, right? But auto waves can also do this, right? But auto waves without knowing how... For fingers though, this seems to be quite good, right? So for some localized stuff, it can be useful. There's the problem of the mirrored part, so and I think this happened because when I yeah, so here this will be my backup file. This is like, I can have a backup of this too, right? So it's like this object here, it could be a duplicate, and I could place it as a so you can bring this like actually they're like that. Move to new collection like so. Probably what happens is that, well, the mirror modifier was on, so why? Well, that's I don't remember, but doesn't matter. I can just symmetrize. No? Oh, okay, fine. Names, auto name left and right, and then symmetrize there. And then if we need the parenting, with armature, no, with empty groups, now they inherit the yeah, correct. And then here we also need to parent GG, no, scale individual origins here, keep off Alt P disconnected. Okay, that's correct or not? Yes, that's correct. Keep offset. What happened to the bone of the head? Oh, I didn't generate. Need to parent. Maybe I cannot wave paint this mesh with the skin modifier, maybe. Yeah, maybe that's the case. So I'll check this off for now. And okay, since we got this, I think there is nothing else we need to apply. And L, Control X. Oh, I have an idea. Will that work? Maybe. Yes, so the idea would be to have this bone responds to as a driver. Exactly. I'm not exactly sure that I'm doing that, but copy as new driver. Okay, it wants to copy, but it can't naturally. But it can copy the rotations. Indirect motion can't produce anything, right? Exactly. It cannot respond indirectly. Its local coordinates are that's it. It is locked on local coordinates, but it can move on global coordinates. That makes sense. I doubt this will have any effect, but what is this? I don't remember this. Okay, maybe this is some info thing I was working on. Something that could make it affect world space, but no way to cheat Blender here. Only with scripting, I guess. Only response to the Alright, so there's only one technique that so yeah, useless to attempt this indirect. It's locked from any This would be an interesting proposition if only the spine responded to the gradually. Okay, I'm having some crazy idea here. Thought I had disconnected this thing. Interesting interaction. Oh, looks like some stupid bones were inverted here. Yeah, so dump it dragon, then there is nothing. Yeah, never mind. So this is just some crazy experimentation. Let's save here. Next one, and I'll just destroy these things. And here I also don't need this bone. Let's just connect here. Invert this, connected. This is different, so yeah, so there's one other trick would be to make the chain of the body inverse, but this causes a lot of issues. So here, this wave, I'd like to give to the torso, right? So here would be like there's a tutorial that explains this, and there's also some guy that made another method for this, but they are very similar. I think one uses vertex wave mix and then wave painted it, and this one that I see on the tutorial on YouTube, it just uses the apply just this one, it's enough. So basically it's this one, then yeah, the 4, this can be 0, yeah, actually vertex set replace, add. So yeah, it's this or this, and that is the final result on this bone. So yes, I want to add, not subtract, not replace, just add, and then it will be added to this fake neck will be added here. Apply, and then this one I can just dissolve this bone. And there we go. Of course the positioning here is very bad, so now we don't need to have the same positioning in the creation. That would favoritize the mesh, so you can just have and also here we're gonna oh yeah, little problem here. Well, I never tried this. Maybe that is not totally incorrect. Yeah, so the methods of, let's do something crazy here. I'll try this again. So what if we invert, not this one, these bones? What's the problem of doing this? Oh, thinking I haven't, first of all, why I haven't used keychain on bond constraint on the head to start with. I think it creates a very big mess on the, if the column, the spine is stretched at maximum, then the bond constraint on the head shouldn't be a problem. But okay, no, I remember why this inversion is important. Is then because I don't need then the exactly. Then the head would be pinned by nature. But that has serious consequences in other parts of the rig. Unless I can do something about this lower spine, yeah, the F key of the oh yes, the fact also that it is connected creates some problem, right? Yes, I can't move the head now unless I could control this. Yes, I remember what is the problem about that, of course. That then the head pivots from the... There is nothing I can do to rotate this unless I could control the deform rig, right? For the most basic things, like turn the head, use a head bone, like something like... Not that it could work. Maybe it will be a very specific rig, so not like this, of course. then each part of the body should be inverted. That's some... Alright, if they are inverted altogether, that means that there's really, I remember this problem here. The double chain ends here. Yeah, it's a critical limitation here because this there can only have one parent per bone. So I just cannot reconnect this never again. They are already parent from maximum I can do is try to dump track and limit location inside. No, not limit location, limit distance. It doesn't respond. Yeah, as expected. I'll have to carry them manually. This is useless. Yeah, that's total wreak havoc, monstrous setup, right? So what is this? Yeah, let's save extra here. Let's go back right before. Here already messing up with this. Started well, but then we ended up refinding some critical problems. Alright, anyways, enough play with this. So essentially I need to try to make this kind of rig that I'm doing target rig. So this is the deformed skeleton. It doesn't truly matters. Looks like these hands need to be parented here for now. Okay, why I'm not... Yes, the mesh is not connected yet, so this is normal. But I have an extra bone. And of course with the I key bone constraint this will be better, but This is not the focus now. I'm cleaning the skeleton. You see, that's not a terrible base mesh to start with, but except that I'll be further away if I ahead if I didn't have to also fix these problems here, right? So there are some rigs that kind of low poly that makes the... I tried that once, but I don't know what's not satisfied, but I'm willing to test this once again. Oops, that is very bad. Clipped vertex. Yeah, never mind. I'm just gonna have to redistribute this geometry here. So basically we don't want the subdivision. Wow. So okay, why double faces now? Ah, there's this... Forgot to... Shouldn't be here. Still here? What's going on? There's mesh. Oh yeah, there's... procedural mesh. This face, of course, I can fix it better by just having a... There's an operator, right? No, it's subdivide. Okay, something like that also works. this will be a very much more low poly project than what I used to do, so this will be, I have to be attention to that. So there will be many triangles here and there. And it will be much better if I use the model sheet. But for now, just playing with the basics. This will be for another time, the continuation of this. But here, yeah, making sure we just connect the basic stuff. Here there is always a big limitation to this low topology here. Usually need at least few more face loops, or otherwise it's impossible to do this correctly with a minimum of okay, gonna make this organize this later. So yeah, low poly here, we probably don't need this. So this is the research of a low poly style art, but this will be for the next time, where I will be exposing the research, right, with two variations and what is the goal for this thing. And so here just gonna fix this last one. Yeah, I don't like this method of the skin modifier. It's just, it creates too much complications. No, not this. Let's make it right here, right? Or actually, just here. Inset. Delete that face. Then now let's keep this one, maybe it's safer. Bridge edge loops, try to smooth this, move up. Yeah, here now I can probably Where will be the elbow? Maybe it's this one, right? So yeah, this the hand will be more complicated. So yes, so looking again, so the grease pencil is here. Let's see how badly matching it is. Yeah, very badly matching. Got a lot of displacement here. Here the model sheet for the hand could be a little more straight. It's just the head that needs to go down. The shape, the low poly shape though, was more or less correct some parts. On the face, I mean, the structure. Yeah, and here a lot of madness generated by some probably my bad use of the skin modifier, but it's difficult to use that way to. There are some limitations on the rotations, and this foot of course is terrible. And this is clipped, so hope that for some reason I'm able in this project to unclip just by doing that. Atypical. Proportional editing maybe. And here, yeah, lots of problems with this topology here. Yeah, no, this is for later. Alright, then that's it, folks. took a lot of time to make these experiments here, but now we are free to go. The most important thing here was not the skin modifier thing, although if that worked very well, that could be a game changer. But probably if it were, other people have more experienced users, Blender artists have assessed it, so it's probably, if they didn't find how good it is, because it's not that good. So basically we can use for starting projects, but it's it doesn't, don't think there would be any, they would need to improve the tool basically to make it really better for this kind of purpose. The wave paint automation, auto waves can hold it. So yeah, another thing that I just wanted to mention is that actually I want to add a different kind of armature, VRM humanoid. So this will be an armature for motion capture. This is a free add-on, and I need to use it as a base for a target rig. So basically this is an add-on you can get. It's an extension actually at this point. It's VRM format is this one, and basically it allows to import or export these VRM and VRMA files. What imports for me, because I don't know how to use I don't have view for the importing. For me what matters is the exporting, notably for now this one. And for this to work, there's a special armature which I've mentioned there. I showed it is the VRM stuff, and so here this special armature, it doesn't need to be this armature, but whichever armature can be, we need to tag certain bones specific. They need a very specific parenting, so we need to, which is very typical of many rigs, right? So let's see, here we have a connected parenting here, upper arm, lower arm. This should be, I'm not even sure if this needs to be deformed bones or not. Probably yes, but it doesn't matter really, because yeah, here connected, so apparently just connected chains, FK chains. There's no bone constraints, and here we have a parented connected. Yeah, there's still, let's isolate this rig. So if I can match, yeah, so it doesn't really yeah, it might matter actually. Well, maybe not, because there is a way to trick these things with stretch to bone constraint, so they could still be bound to a control rig that controls it. Yeah, so maybe that's not all lost. The bendy bones, there are some tricks. Actually, the stretch to bone constraint and the connected parenting, they have an interesting behavior that is a secret in Blender. Basically, that we can move the tail, even though we cannot move the head of the connected bone from bone constraints, we can still move the tail. And if we move the tail of the parent of another connected bone, then the child will move. But this will interfere with auto inverse kinematics in general, this kind of bone constraint, however, which affects locations, or location of the position of the tail even. But because these don't need to be affected directly by inverse kinematics, they won't counter, this effect won't counter anything. So this means that if I can turn this into a target rig, I think this is the overly extended in some tutorial by Pierrick Picot, the P2P design guy. So, but he won't show this too much. Well, he has some tutorials on YouTube for free, so they're try to grasp the idea of the target rig, but no one explains much well directly the usages of this target rig, because it usually implies, well, probably there are a lot of explanations, just me that don't know, but basically I think this could work as a target rig because of this connect, and we can still control it indirectly. Yeah, we can still control it directly through control rig, and we can have for exportation, I don't know if we can have extra bones that are deformers or deformers in place of these ones. That would be even better, but I can find this out. So this is for avatars, I think, 3D avatars rig, yeah. And that's a free extension add-on, right? VRM files, whatever. So that's it, folks. Backslash. Next time when I bring this character, I'm gonna deep into the character design of the mesh, and then I will finally check if this 3/4 view that I was doing in the beginning will work, will match the character design. I have many references to check that. So that's it, folks. Thanks for watching. Take care and happy blending. Have a nice weekend. See ya, folks.